Alright, you know what? Enough of that. Okay, shut the music off. Is the music loud enough? I hope it is. Hello. Hello, hello. How have you been? Okay, let's begin. I think I should turn this up louder. It's just what I'm gonna do. Just by that much. Actually, turn it down a bit. That should be good enough. So, thinking about finishing a recipe for turnabout today? No, we're definitely gonna finish it today. Very well, Mr. Armstrong, begin your final testimony. Alright, the confession. It is true, I eat la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? And you're watching Hell of a Boss? Cool. Was he real? There was... Yep. There was another man. I knew it! Alright. Hold on. Okay, now it should be good. Did I see the new episode? Yes, I did. I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Ed. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright, well, let's press everything. You want to see more background story for Blitz? Yeah, both. I want to see it for both Blitz and Fizz. And Stolas. And maybe Ozzy. I've grown to respect Ozzy much more, actually. You want to see Luna's backstory? No. Yeah, that one too. That one too. Actually, yeah. Actually, I don't know. There's too many characters we all want to list down, you know? We all want to see their past, you know? Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? They forced me to do it, I had no choice. What man? Who was he? None, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And don't call me Shirley! And a bit too male. You know, Armstrong? Alright, give me a second. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. Oh, really? Really, Ren? So, I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Okay, I think I know the exact reason. John's loan contract, John's debt is $500,000, owner of the loan is tender letter. There you go. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed la money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. This man being a $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area. I'm guessing that's another way of saying unconscious. And into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? None. I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot! You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. But he came prepared, didn't he? 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. Huh. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alrighty. Got that fairly quickly. Alright, this is trial 4-2. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court fan lobby number 1. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Yeah, I know that. The Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Okay. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jummy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the puck on the kettle black, little Miss Topknot! It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. Yeah, somebody needs to do. You need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Unidentified fingerprints? This. If you're going back to the station anyway, did you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Alrighty. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Alright, see ya, Gumshoe. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. "1:56 p.m. Quorum number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Well, here it goes. Witness, please state your name and occupation. And don't hide under that table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too. Okay, to be fair, I would hide under the table. Would you mind? What you say to me? Nothing! I didn't say nothing. What the fuck? But I guess that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Yeah, I know he's red. He got a sunburn all over. He got sunburn all the fuck over. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? And yeah, I don't know how to feel about that, Ren. Okay. What's your splacket? No, of course not. You do know it was the judge. He's gone. Your Honor. Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? Okay, I guess I understand. I don't know. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You're offended and you don't get a oh boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial at Maggie Bird? Maggie who? They got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Huh. Phoenix, right. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Oh, God. He's secretly a demon. He is an imp. Get a grip, Nick. Kick that imp's ass. The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Ted to Linda every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask via letter. Do you think he's part of Hell of a Boss? He looks like he would. At last I found my pen. Very well, Mr. Wright. You were cross-examined. You typed too fast, yeah. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lie, he just puts away at stupid details till it wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask for something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Don't. Just a minute. That's really nuts. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Oh, come on. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it! Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Just think. All you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam, $50,000. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Well, hey, I'm no idiot, you know. Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy out without pressing his testimony too hard. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I've got to find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cataverini family's... Yeah. You don't want to cross them, or he's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? Good feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Leave it. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. Better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, I hear. You just better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cataverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. It seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? It's harder. Mr. Tigre, what is wrong? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cops wanting to do business with me. I'd never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Huh. Don't let Emil beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Yeah. Nope. No. Wait. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Alec, but it appears that Mr. Alec knew you. What? Mr. Alec left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Alec. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him! Ugh. I just wonder what is... Not bad! You actually not bad! Sorry? I was just messing with you, see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said he's not bad. That's one compliment I can do without! Once he's lying through his teeth! Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just call me a liar? Well, I ain't calling you a truther. I'm sorry. Is that what you're doing? Raggy. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha! Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court. Again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? Gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Glen Alec. I'm no liar. I never met Glen Alec. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Except me with the guy. My office, 10 Atlanta. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Trey Beyond joint. Yes, here. I see. All seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'll have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right. Never met Glen Alec. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glen Alec? Well, not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that little testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. I got it now while I still can. He didn't show up? Ha! What do you think, Trite? Let's see. Doesn't that man get it from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Trebion? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best bunch of baggies ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I got nothing more to say except this. No. No, it's safe. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What he's talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Ugh. If you've really never been to Trebion before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff too now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? And don't probably control me! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. I know, pussycat. I don't go back. Okay then. Oh boy. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still haven't met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Trebion. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I'm the door to the joint, I saw one other scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express! No more stupid questions! Ha! No problem. Anytime try to press you on something irrelevant, I'll see you pays a penalty. But Mr. Godot, that's my job! Your job is to slam a little hammer here to call a guilty verdict! So do it! Yes, sir. Oh my god, screw you, Godot. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Oh, oh man. Doesn't the rule of law not mean anything around here? I was supposed to be with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or he'll get penalized, okay? Rachel, what's up? You're summing up a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one can escape the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm summing up a lie detecting pro. Thank you, Ren. Cheers. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got summoned straight. What's this trait? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? So the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is the tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. He's sweating. So, from the entrance of the tray beyond, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. And I just forgot to export. Yeah, I forgot to export the last VOD. I'm gonna export it now. Okay. Because you met with him. Now what? Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense has proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Ellick, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is the king of
What the sign is saying again? Come on, I got the guts. I didn't catch that. Okay. So this is it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. No, Mr. Wright! Oh, he's hiding.
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You just got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Hellboy. Oh boy. Hellboy. Oh boy. Hellboy. Oh boy. Hellboy. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. But Mr. Godot! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim, just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. You want a screenshot of the You want a screenshot of Red Boy? But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. Alright, Ren, I'll send you on Discord. Well, that is the wrong thing. Alright. Alright, there you go. Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress. From behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenelg was really the killer in disguise. Then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I can only think of one person, and one person only. Who is this woman? Her name is Tomoko. Tomoko Kuroki. Hey, don't blame me. That's what she looks like to me. Or who she looks like, sorry. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander.
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight. You know what I mean.
She looks like Wednesday.
Keep shaking, Nick.
I haven't even seen Wednesday.
Excellent.
Oh, Cookie. Thanks for resubbing. Thanks very much. Cool. Happy to have you here. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Ms. Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Pierio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! I'm pretty sure it's the breakdown. Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
What? No break? Sorry.
You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, right? But you's missed out one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. Ash, what's up? What's up, Ash?
Have you been?
I was in the joint that day. I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you's here.
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ha. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road.
One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed.
Excellent.
Indeed. Oh, thank you for the sub to borrow 68. Thank you so much. You are gifting so many subs. And oh boy, we got a hype train. Oh boy. That's the first one. Oh boy. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. And 200 bits from you, Ash. Thank you again. Thank you so Jesus. Thank you so much. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebion between yourself and the victim? I guess it is Ren. I guess, I don't know. I guess, okay. Ties to the victim, here we go. Okay, you want a hype train. You really want a hype train. Jeez, oh, hurry up. And I don't know.
Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over."
My next emote's, yeah, I already have an emote list going on. I'll be in talks with it. I mean, I am going on vacation soon, so that'll have to be done after my vacation's over. Be for about a week. That vacation will start on Tuesday.
If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
I'm seeing some family. Just going out. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the vig to take and...
My family's in Florida. I'm going there. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, well, you's got the vig to take into account. Instant builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive?
He has to have one. But what is it?
Tell me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. So the tiger was beating Glen Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine his testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay him? Owed it? The waitress? You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you saw there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? You were after the $100,000? You were after this. No, you weren't. Actually, wait, no, wait. I think now you were after this. It was worth millions of dollars. Yeah. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's alright.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money.
But money in a totally different league.
The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What is one of the... Oh my god, he is so stupid! I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age.
Oh my god. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million in the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Why do we have to have a stupid judge? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Why did it have to be this way? I don't know.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer. A highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Old geezer should go to a retiring home. Judge Judy handle it. Okay. How old is he? I think I read somewhere he was born in 1971 or earlier, and the year is 2019. He has to be in his like 50s or some shit. Or probably gonna break 60 soon. I don't know. Yeah, he should retire at this point.
Trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right?
A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
For this, and this only. The payment was due last year. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs!
Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. because his very life depended on it. Ah! Order! 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 Say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did.
Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadavarini.
Did you say?
Cadavarini? Bruto Cadavarini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadavarini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadavarini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intent was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't. And neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the lottery. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre poses Glen Elk, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. Alright, hey everyone, I'm gonna have to... I need a break. No, I'll be back up soon, maybe in like 20 minutes, I don't know. So in the meantime, I'll put something off. I'll put something on for y'all. Well, like I usually do. You know the drill? These are the fuckedest jams. I will be back soon.
In your face, motherfucker.
Fuck you, Rachel. Okay, okay, you can stop saying that now. Okay, okay, you can stop now. You can stop. Okay, please, 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 don't. Please don't. Oh, did I? Oh, hooray. Anyways, yeah, I think. I got jump scared. Be honest with me. That scared you more than Golden Freddy. And you pissed off Ren. Congratulations. All right. So, all right. Okay, now I think at this point we have the tiger backed into a corner, and yeah, I think we got him. Well, at this point I do. I think. Feel like Katarina played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. How's the dinner? Oh yeah, it was pretty good. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Gotcha. Order! Order! Oh, God. What now? What now? You spit out a good show, Sparky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. Saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I said something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, straight? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? That's Gumshoe's lunchbox. And the... Oh, yup. I know. This. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Oh, that's just great. Charge your phone. Mr. Tigre. Oh shit. Charge your phone. Charge your phone right now. You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Oh, shut up. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here at this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix tried to put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Oh, God.
Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, and not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Shut up. Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trey, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Oh, God. Your Honor! Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Alright, just to be safe, I'm gonna save here. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! Oh God, Judge. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah! Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with a tiger. You're gonna get mauled. He's got that. Alright, give me a second. Okay. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Did hell all break loose on him? I don't know. Maybe. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Oh, he looks like Hellboy. If I j- if I just had one more piece of evidence. All right, I'm calling it. Gumshoe Ex Machina. Gumshoe is gonna run in with the small bottle, and he's gonna show it to us with the tiger's fingerprints on it, and that will solve this whole case once and for all. Well, that's what I think. One more piece of evidence, maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. It's a guy marriage. Hold it! Yep. It's Gumshoe. Here's Gumshoe. Here's Gumshoe. Your Honor, sir. What? Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I sucked everything on this. My badge. The works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? Oh boy. Outside the core? Why are we going outside the core? 2:48 p.m. to score final number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal. But I felt like I got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I have to. Do I have to? No. I didn't bet any money on this. I did not. I just said it without betting any money. Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. It's great. Got him now, Nick. What if someone stole it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how that would have played out. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? Well, we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Adam's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'll never have any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. Bro. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Look out your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? Oh, I wish there was. She worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court. Can't we? Think, Phoenix? Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Yeah, it is this, right? This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prisoner on that fancy-looking bottle? Is that what you said? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this isn't a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Alec, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that.
What?
You say never gonna get this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool that tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
I just realized I didn't change emotions. Oh god. Got him. At last.
Oh wait, no, I'm just realizing he knew about it. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you're saying to find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that go to looking soon for you people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out?
Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You still know who you was messing with. I'm the tiger. Actual millions of dollars on the black market. You think you might let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. Well, that's just what you deserve. Phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you! The biggest phony of all! Oh boy. I am not doing all that. Okay. Oh boy. Holy shit! Oh, holy shit! Uh, uh, I, what the, what the fuck? What the? Did he do that? Did he do that? Did he actually do that? He got the power off. Oh my god. 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 No, no, bro, no, 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 man, fuck you, get the fuck out of here with that. Okay, okay, I trade it. Oh my god. Oh, oh, that's so much. Oh my god, look at Phoenix. Oh, oh, oh my god, oh my throat. Yeah, both me and him. uh, him more than me. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh man, I gotta have a bath in a minute. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just. Uh. Anyways. Uh, he's. I. I. Floating in the air. I was gonna say something about it, but oh, okay, okay. Now I think I knew what I was gonna say. I have to say that. Okay, I think that was like one of the. I think that falls in. Yeah, it's yeah. It is now officially a contender for top 10 craziest breakdowns in Ace Attorney. I can officially say that. All right. Well, back to the game. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Uh, living out. Yeah, I guess not. Eh. Oh. Uh. What? Oh my. Well done. Right. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to capture that. Oh, hey, the power's back on. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that explains it. Savor it. How did he even name it that well? How the hell did he name it? While you watch the police restrain your prey. Oh my god, he's still making that face? Jesus. He's like, ah, ah, ah. That's what he looks like. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Ms. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Fiorio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Indeed. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. All that evidence, all those contradictions being pointed out. Yeah, I guess he has a good reason to be feared. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Totally awesome. Radical.
That is all. This court is adjourned. (4:10 p.m.) Defendant lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I am at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. That wasn't him! But now I feel like I can forgive him. That was not him! Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. I'll see you around, pal.
Oh, bye. Ooh, wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. I'll see you around.
Oh my.
Wait up, detective!
Oh, he just ran off! Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you! It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use!
But, oh my god. It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles! Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah. Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, He practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. This. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Oh boy. Did you guys hear that? Well, I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Hey, you spelled Maggie's name wrong, Rachel! And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. You spelled it wrong. Okay, the end. Yes. It's EY, not IE. Okay, Turnabout Beginnings. With the shortest episode in the game. There is only one trial segment. So I'm pretty sure we can get the whole thing done today. At least I think. The girl. Let her go! Oh shit! Oh shit. Oh man, it's one of these. Shut up! Come closer. And I kill her! Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Oh, he looks like Gumshoe? What? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Who fell? I don't know. Terry Falls. Charged kidnapping, murder. Sentenced death penalty. Hawthorne. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Alright. To my knowledge, it's probably 2012. Okay. It's probably 2012. Since Turnabout Memories took place in 2013, so... Alright, February 16th, 2024 AM. This is court for lobby number 4. So nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh. Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill anybody. Terry Falls. My first client. It's supposed to be a pun on Terry Falls? That seems, Terry Falls, age 25. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Yep, this is Mia. We're playing as Mia. Valerie Hawthorne. Police officer and the victim. The key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Alright, Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I do nothing. I ain't killed nobody.
Why is he biting the ball? Like,
I didn't escape nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh, boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry.
He sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I'd never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her.
She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. Excuse me. You can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha.
Oh, who is this? You're not gonna figure out the... Wait. Hold up. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. You're... Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Ha. That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle of mama in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me?
No, you got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for our first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Oh, God. It's Edgeworth, ain't it?
Really? However, unlike certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Strap in those claws of yours, it's go time.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be in the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Alright, 10 a.m. courtroom number 4. Court is now. Oh my God, that's new. Okay, I think I gotta give a different voice for it. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
No, wait, I used the wrong voice. Sorry. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor. Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. So, if this was for... Yeah, Mia would be 23. To my knowledge, I did some research. I think it's the judge's brother.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in the case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Oh, jeez.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well.
I should give the judge brother... Oh, crikey, like this? Like this? I mean, it sounds more Australian, but... Oh, I don't fucking know. Think it sound like Turkey War 2, I don't know. Oh, yes, it goes to cat but that bit's red course cat. Hamburgers times. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. And he looks like Von Karma. A witness's testimony? Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be. Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah! Oh, I see! The man who was sentenced to death based on a testimony he gave 2 days ago. With only one thing's on his mind. To take revenge against the woman who convicted him. The truth is becoming clear to me now! I hate this so much. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Oh God, he's even acting like Von Karma. Fuck. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why you? You're even younger than me. I'm a fruit.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. The Gumshoe! Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. He is simp. Oh god, I just said it. I'm not supposed to say it. Especially not here. It's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away.
The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already cited in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at the serial map of the area here. There's a sketch of Dusky Bridge. An old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth,
That face! This face!
I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and the sky will drink you from what it see. Trust me and get ready. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was really murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint which set up at the base of the mountain. No, wait, hold on.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination is coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. Hey, doesn't the coffee ring a bell? Dominic? I don't need you to worry about me. The defendant, what is that? Everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got. Kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those core procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Excuse me. All right, the autopsy report. Okay, bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Stabbed with a knife in the back. That from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Listen up, kid. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fine, huh? It's his butt. No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in the trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Arthur was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her? Sergeant Arthur was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's not the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Well, hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. What's that? A trap? Oh, man. With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Huh. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Why meet there? Because it was a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. In the place where all of the security is, of course. Dusky bridges. I just said bridges, I just meant bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Ha! Turn to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great! We even gotta say, "No move!" We got you surrounded. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves? I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. TikTok, okay. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable. That's the court record. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You cannot tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's the photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything. Do you, anyway? Alright, February 14th. That date's oddly familiar. 4:30 p.m. That bridge, wear a white scarf for identification, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Aha! Witness! Oh, what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Oh boy. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. Caller must have forgot what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it! Ah! The color? The cola told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expected to see it just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for? Is it this one, perchance? Ah! Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why did you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf. The court will accept the scarf and the evidence. I don't know what voice to give him. That's not white, it's blue. Former of the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, would I like to wrap his scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we'll show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything's moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Alright, back. Sorry for the delay.
Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, I see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I need to get a new chair. Seems to have been taken by the witness. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now!
Huh.
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again! Oh, that's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet! What do you mean? Events on Duska Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was actually... Oh. Girls looking that day, unfortunately, hard to see what's going on. So about surprise, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe in him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do! So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, when to be discovered. That is your chance. Wait, hold on. Did I find a typo? Or I don't know if that was a typo, I don't know. Maybe it was. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Oh boy. Could have died. So, in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. You know, it was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. It's... back? Cool. You. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. It was a really soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
I can't even decide on a voice on him. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right.
What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit the conditions that day? Maybe... this? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat.
As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. No, the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Oh.
That's exactly right.
The other day, I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. What does your beard have to do with this? I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, the glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I had to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! Real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf itself. The evidence is the scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Oh boy. Hey, same to you, buddy! Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect.
This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation.
Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence, it's one of those three. Oh, what you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence in the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! False evidence in the case is the... the witness's testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. You're the witness! That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself. For the brutal truth. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well.
Please bring forth your witness at this time. Mr. Edgeworth said. Kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons. The woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, the judge! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand out a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman.
Yeah, we did, but this is the case before it.
Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes.
Is that a sex joke?
Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. Right, that's your name. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
Ah!
How can you be so mean? Oh,
Now see here. What are you doing jumping that in the face like that? Oh,
but it's just a photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Okay, I take that back. That was too much.
it's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Oh, fuck you.
I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? Hmm. Give me a second. No, seriously, give me a second here. She staring at me. And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. The one is this photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera. Just like its owner.
Shut up, you. Small but powerful model. Witness this photo with most fast 3 minutes photo with this.
Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. When I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Doesn't seem crucial. How is this crucial? How was that crucial? Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting the fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No! No. No. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's session is not without a certain amount of merit. You can certainly downplay a situation, can he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You run out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs you took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, laying among the wildflowers. The witness herself? And who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So, you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. I used the wrong voice. Whatever. Please! No details.
It seems that Miss Faye's session was not so decisive after all.
Wait! Just a minute!
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, huh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the flight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Very. Alright. There were two people standing up to try. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Alright. I'm thinking about this one. No, it's the wrong photo. Either it's this... Yep, she would have nowhere to run. Witness, your testimony is a joke! Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry!
Oh my god, I love her. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Ah!
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. Couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. Bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
That guy's good. Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward!
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we get on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
I'm not. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. What?
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet! Huh. That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Fay. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack! Why would I? Why not, huh? May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Employees, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust and salmon, like a piece of evidence. That's right, Mia. Go present something, got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Two to go well after all. Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. It's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies have fallen or never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River. You can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water.
Order! Order! Order!
Alright.
I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true.
Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. And her name is not Shirley.
Please, witness. Go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Oh, shut up!
Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. I'm a bit... He broke into it? He broke into it? No, wrong. Oh, you're going now? Okay. Well, thank you for being here. We'll see you later. Wrong again. Oh, man. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Huh? Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes. And? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from... that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Oh, yeah. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Oh, order in the court.
What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Oh boy. Ballyhoo? Never heard that one before. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled into a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it?
What is it?
I think I must remember things wrong. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that! Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed.
Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair! Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Killer broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body in there. Trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk's lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Fay, are you satisfied?
Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Finally. I finally got her. Ha. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster! It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous! I can never... It was the man in the prison garb. He is the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Miss Falls... Did I just say Miss Falls? Oh, jeez. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. I love how she does that hair thing. Hair flip, whatever you call it. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. On the bridge. Here. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Oh, don't worry, the drift was certainly caught. Naturally, the witness was right here. Well, that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. Departing with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her. It's Harry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne! What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life! And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Just remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get convicted. Who helped get him convicted. But since then, my client spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. Couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Yep. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, the smutty scarf. Ah, it was Mr. Fallis who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Oh. And she's dead. Oh boy. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Mr. Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. All right. Now, before we start this next one, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be right back. It's right here. Okay, alright, back. We're finishing the other part of this case. This is part 2. Okay. 1:14 p.m. File lobby number 4. Mr. Paul's like, ah! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. If I had a nickel for every time she said that. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we still badly need information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Hold on, let me say that in this voice, sorry. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! Mr. Falls. In that case. Tell us more about it. Oh, God. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it. Every day. This picture. It reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same. Just saying. Just like then. 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy. But you sound like the one that could fall apart in a minute. It's true. I did. I did kidnap her. Oh, damn. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Hold on. Wrong! No, protect sister! Valerie betray me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. A make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? I don't know what voice to use for this guy. Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. Jesus. I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? That changes it. Dahlia is family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. For real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot an arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. He's 5 years. All I wonder is, why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone. Forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute! You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Oh. Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Oh, man. You're a teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. Damn. 14?! I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Oh my god. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into a river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Yeah. What's wrong with me? Falls takes to fall. And gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! Diamond added to the court record. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike when the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. 1:49 p.m. District Court, form number 4.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. So that's where it came from? Armando. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
Oh god. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see! You're such an honest and upstanding young lady!
It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, she lights right up.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, yeah?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet! Somehow, I have to tire to this case. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Oh, damn. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said you forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally imbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I...
Enough, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. You were. This photo proves it. This photo doesn't prove it. This photo... Oh, you were. This photo proves it. This photo doesn't prove it. You were. This note proves it. Yep. It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear a white scarf for identification.
Yes, what about it?
Isn't it obvious? Does it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Ugh.
Order, order! It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness?
Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness can know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just... I saw it when it happened. With my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf.
I suppose that makes sense.
Come on, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness! Sorry, but your explanation isn't gonna work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Nope. You've said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. Ah! I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said! She knew the contents of the note? Oh! It says, wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white! Well, Miss Foster? No! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation! I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valia Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. Person that no one was suspected. Alright, just in case they make us choose, because it might seem like that. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. Third person that knew the contents of the note was Melissa Foster. Hang on there, kitten.
Dahlia Hawthorne.
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Dude. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
Well, what's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The
Dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime
You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. And it scared me. Computer. You said she was killed, but was she really? Oh, jeez. What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Ah. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. I love it every time she does that. I freaking love that. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl's in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a three-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I hadn't exposed her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean! Oh boy, he knew. Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way! Then why? Damn. If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was a testimony. So he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Oh god. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. Oh, they still use Melissa Foster on that. The strategy here is pretty obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What?! I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. And I used the wrong voice there.
Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion?
I'm sure this is how it goes, so we're gonna save.
What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, look, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turning it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. Oh god. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets! You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course. Aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rest is a youth. How charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time.
Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
Used as ransom for Dahlia, got lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure she was pretty pissed about this. Damn it.
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye?
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth? And what is your point in furthering such a stereotype?
That witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. Somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, one more time here. Gotta read the court record more carefully this time. Terry. Not Terry. Valerie. Not Valerie. The notes, I think. Yup. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her, since she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
there was a dangerously important secret behind Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well.
I'll grant your request for further testimony.
I know it'll be painful for you.
Well, can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Dude. You just met, like... You know what? I'm not even going to question this anymore. Dude, screw you. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. "5 years ago." "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls." Alright. They still credit her as Melissa Foster? I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Wait, that's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous!
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. It's a secret. Sorry. Just a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. From behind, you say? From behind? You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said it's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I ask that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Oh God, what now? Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change of the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm capturing that. That's kinda... It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious! Oh God. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia! This is no time to retreat! Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning on something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Bro, he was shot. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him. At point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Ah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Oh, God. Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that you want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. This. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Oh! No! It can't be! Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to... help her fake the kidnapping. Damn. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience. for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by
that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when he hatched her demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Gotcha. I need to get a new chair. I really need to get one. Who's that?
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this?
Her. There she goes again. Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
You know what? I am just gonna go with the normal judge voice I use. You amuse me, woman.
Miss Mia Fey?
You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Oh god. Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we have come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl's made a fool of me. There's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Thought evidence the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Mondo! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered his sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Well, that's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Terry Falls. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? Oh. 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia! It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Yeah.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness.
Ah! I'm sorry. I apologize. Water, please, water. Oh God. Huh? Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Oh well. I guess I'll have to make my coffee instead. At least still match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Uh, uh, Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first will be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's a victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. Oh, this is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No!
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
You still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. That's enough. Please. Witness. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. No. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust South. Maybe kill again. Cause sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners. Only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. No, I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Damn! Damn! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Jesus. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade every time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least. Wait, is he in the hospital? I never noticed that thing up. What is going on with him? It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Damn. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ah shit, bridge to the turnabout, this one. Man, that's gonna be a hellhole. I don't think I can get it finished before my vacation, but we'll start on it. Well, give us a second right here, and we shall raid someone. No. Oh man, so it was crazy. I'm thinking, yeah, I know who. We are gonna raid, hold on, I gotta put the Joy-Cons back in. We are going to raid, Calder the Dragon. Currently playing Wizard with a Gun. Interesting title. Anyways, we are done. That is it for today. We shall begin Bridge to the Turnabout tomorrow. And Man, we get closer and closer to finishing this game. Well, that is pretty much it. So, thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. There'll be more countless nights. But still, I can't believe the tiger caused that blackout. Or it seemed like it. Like, if freaking scream so loud, then he caused a blackout. That's crazy. Anyways. Meh.